Oh, today's September 1st. Probably up there. Oh, all the way up there? Main chat. Tokyo Jujutsu. Jujutsu Tech. Skipping the scale. Okay, I don't care, I don't care. Okay. God, I hate not being able to fly. Okay, I'm gonna try and collect all the beautiful carrots. Just going into this area. Watering cells. 3 more. Inspect the designated location. Now we inspect this. Actually walk off. Oh, okay. That would have been bad if I had actually been able to walk off. That would have been bad. Now I gotta look for like where. I gotta figure out how to get over there. I'm just gonna head over to where the quest is in the airport. Along there, alright. All the way up there. Jesus Christ. Are they gonna find the freaking paper currency quick? So make it easier. Walrus? Doesn't mean a walrus? I think the sap trap is actually really corrupt. This is a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessings are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for not toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. But the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Any moment now.
Any moment now.
It's working!
Yeah, no, it's not gonna work.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Then imagine the freaking Fandaniel. Then imagine Fandaniel makes the influence so powerful, updates the influence to make it more powerful, or that her invention won't work.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Yeah, this is not gonna go well.
A few more steps.
This will not end well.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Yeah, Fandaniel's gonna kill it.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Yeah, I knew this wouldn't end well. Yeah, I knew this wasn't gonna end well. Yeah, I knew this wasn't gonna end well. I knew that elephant was gonna die.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Okay, when is Fandaniel gonna stop using that body? It's seriously starting to creep me out.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
This is actually starting to creep me out. Okay, this actually makes me want to throw up right now. Oh god.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the Sundered Ascian.
The Sundered Ascian.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days. Theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking, okay.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Me.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Okay.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
No way.
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Come on. Oh my god, he was a Mon.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence. Fulfilled.
Oh my god, he was a Mon who worked in the Allegan Empire.
And ripe
Oh my god.
for decay.
He was, oh my god. What the okay, this is actually blowing my mind.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint, and amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards.
Okay.
Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Okay, so Fandaniel was actually a Mon who worked from the Allegan Empire.
In the end, all is lost.
Okay.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
Oh, that in itself.
And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
The ashes of the doomed nation.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Holy God, so Van Daniel was like Amon who worked with the Alagon Emperors.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures.
Yeah.
What is life? But a brief jaunt, ending in
Tell her to get
emptiness.
spaghetti. Tell her to get spaghetti.
I'll try, because she looks annoyed when I mention spaghetti, so I'll try. I really
So do I. Okay, I know more now.
Yeah, do you have the keys?
Have they? I think they have their own mind.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Mom, can you get spaghetti?
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Team Mama
We
left
shall
in the
meet
car.
again. Not
Esta la
among
llave.
these mine aspires. Oh, no. But somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Okay, why the hell is freaking Zeno so obsessed with me? Why is he obsessed with me? He needs to chill the hell out. That's just pretty weird. Like, man, why are you obsessed with me, Zeno? Because we fought that one time and I defeated you? Like, do you have a boner for getting defeated by me or something? Like, honest to God. Ah, you return, but where's Mistress Nirhana? Monsieur Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Okay, I think I shall, go this way. And actually start looking for it. Okay, let's go east. Go east. Northeast. Jesus Christ. Okay. Then to northeast. Okay. Swear to God, that makes me go up there. Northeast. 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 see it now. Southeast. Okay, knowing. Okay, 2 more. Okay, southeast. Okay. Southeast. Going into the arm, southeast. Southeast. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna get I think on basically just go over there. Yeah, no, F off. But given that the city is currently in a state of alert, I cannot let you proceed past this point. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I guess I don't get to go over there until I unlock the city state. But I'm gonna unlock it actually in like 2 or 3 quests. I'm gonna unlock it. I'm gonna unlock the city to go into the city, the ability to go into the city state in like a couple quests. Check. Alright. 4 more. Look at Stankrid. Something's gone awry, hazarded. What happened? 2 bites here. 3 bites. Jesus. So was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. So are we gonna tell him that Fandaniel was once like the right hand man of like the Emperor of the Allegan Empire? What if they called their people Allegons? They call themselves the Allegons, of the Allegan state. I'm sure you want to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must. I swear to God, if I was right and that little boy was actually like the satrap or something, like the leader of the city-state, I would be shocked, honestly. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it'd be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, in 3 quests I'm going to unlock this ability to go to the city-state. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warning scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Hey, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the Saptrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his help for condolence and a reader to split to provide you with all that you require. But then he begs you give me this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eurasian visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Sinhana noted your vital contribution to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Saptrap's attention in recognition of your deeds. He wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razatan for an audience with His Excellence? You should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant's Tail grounds, and I will show you into the city. Oh, so I get to finally. Oh, I thought I would unlock the ability to go over there, like. Okay, so am I only gonna go into the city for the cutscene, then I won't be able to actually go into the city except to wander until like 3 quests later or something? Oh my god. I'm literally looking at the freaking quest and I get to finally, after all my wandering of months playing this game, we get to actually go to Garlemald. Let's go. We get to legitimately actually go to Garlemald. I've been wondering when we'll get to go to Garlemald. Okay. Okay. Let us roll. Gotta go all the way over there. Great. Oh, great. We're gonna go all the way. Let's gotta follow the road. I wonder if we actually get to destroy the tower. You can't see me. I don't even know how to say that at this point. God, this is taking forever. Nope, you can't see me. I thought that's a Dervanian Jamal. That's a giraffe. That is a giraffe. Oh, actually, no, it looks like the mix of a giraffe and a camel. Literally looks like the mix of a giraffe and a freaking camel. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been grateful, not grateful, and though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Is this basically like this work? Is the
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rans Akhan.
Is this basically this game's version of India or something? Assuming there are going to be like a hell ton of people here.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Okay, and that's where Gallemald.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
Yeah, dancers.
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Ilsebard.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
I don't know. This place looks pretty nice, I must admit.
Here we are, Megadota.
Here we are, Megadota.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
I really wish somebody in the game, when it's like a voice line scene, they actually say my username.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
Yeah, maybe we'll finally get that tour when we actually, after we finish the dungeon at the Tower of Zot, we'll finally get that tour.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
You are welcome, my guy. Jason. Yep. Everything went to plan, but Nidana, she was taken. Yeah. Taken. Wow.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Oh, what does it say in notice?
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Wait, so does everybody see that young guy as the leader, but that old guy we're about to see? That old guy we're about to see?
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdez.
Oh my god, the actual leader is a dragon. It's a dragon.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Damn.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
Yeah, I bet nobody would like that. Nobody would definitely like the idea of a dragon ruling a city-state. An actual human city-state. Not a human, not that. I mean, like a person.
A necessary subterfuge. As the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect.
Let me guess. The evil elephants treated this guy with hatred and wanted to kill him.
And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured.
Forefathers.
Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
So this is Dragon, the ruler of the city-state. I guess that's why Estinian could tell.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
a charade. Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
I bet you if Guardian, during the Dragon Song War, would definitely send troops here to kill the dragon.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
What do you mean?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
Wait, so the Varshan is actually that dragon talking?
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warmblood.
Warmblood, okay.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Okay.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan.
Did Needhog and anybody else know that Vitra was here?
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down the false gods in Garlemald and Garlemald, I am told.
If I was a dragoon here, would I have been able to sense Vitra if I was a dragoon here?
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Okay, got distracted there for a second.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Okay.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Yep, I need to stop on.
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
I'll go to Charlian.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat Han, I see no reason to refuse. Nor will I.
Okay, let's go.
I am in thy debt.
I'm assuming Vitra knows what's been going on in this part. You know, leave the Dragon Stronghold being over, and I have been over for a while. Okay, thank grid. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Then to join our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zon. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to return to the Aetherite Heap before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Damn, I guess going into the city was only for that cutscene. We don't get to explore the city for like another 3 quests, so 2 quests, I guess. Let's arrive at okay, let's go to Charlian. Charlian, okay, there's Albizian Annex. Oh, what the? Wait, before we return, I'm gonna go over there for a second. I'm gonna go over there for a second. Step. quest before we go. Okay. Oh, grandmother, why did I have to be at Matanga? Oh my god, that's actually funny. That's just, honestly, these walking elephants are honestly really adorable. Try lend me the strength of the victor of Medellin. What? Oh, so she's from the steps. So she's from the steps. I kind of wasn't there to stick with dialogue, so I can see myself introducing you. Okay. Oh, you also are a belated escort, yes? Where would she be? We have humanoid elephants and actual elephants. Okay, oh my god, how long is this freaking quest? How long is this? Let us go. Okay, let's go. Doma or Kugane. Hold on, wait, let me hang out along the way. Let me stepchild. That sounds anger along the way. Check the substance by looking at quest line. Okay, this is like a whole quest line. Yeah, I ain't trying to do all that. So busy and Ennis. Nope. In the dark of the tower. In the dark of the tower. Okay, literally just panic. Bam. We left for Erzia matching out this. Yeah, I remember that. Though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Vitra. The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past. as I was getting used to the Balmy souvenir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch our death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. In the dark of the tower. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful.
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Okay.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation.
Yep.
Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
I don't know, another question I would like to ask. I like how we only ever visit Master Matoya when we want something, we never visit her just to visit her.
According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Amolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
I agree.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Yeah, but what if it just kills all the captives in one go, though?
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
I kind of see Graha's point. I kind of see the point. Isn't Alphino good at healing?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
So you're no longer going to use your grimoire, Alphino?
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Alright.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Alright, let's roll out. Oh my god. What is seriously making me walk back and forth, aren't they? Let us roll, we have to walk all the way up there. We just follow the path. Now we just follow the path. Yeah. Now we just make a turn. Time really gets by really walking down there all the way through it. Ah, our friend of yours, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warning skills will be delivered soon. Until then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Let's wait. There it is, Tower of God. Ugh. If this is the future of aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Hey, no warning, however empathetic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, for me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see it fit to entrust us with your warding skills. We can please convey as much to His Excellency. I knew I was technically right. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessing. Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere. Though we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. Yeah, you can finally help me, man. So have we, my friend. So have we, yeah, because they've been technically relying on mostly, almost up until now, they've been relying solely on me to deal with primals. I finally have the help. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide it to 2 groups. Zui and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the rest of repeated summonings. Okay, but question: please tell me, in this dungeon, do I get to play as one of the characters on this healing team? Why have I never noticed Cryo having a weapon in her back till now? The powers which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Sovereignian myth. So as we have no prior experience with such force, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail.
Let's give it our all.
Stay.
Right then. Right then.
My turn.
Let's give it our all.
'Twould be a pleasure as always. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
He used to say my strength is yours. Okay, I'm not doing that with the NPCs, though. With other players. My first dungeon of Endwalker. 18 minutes. Looks like I'm gonna be here for the next 18 to probably 25 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself for that time. I'll use my phone. Tower of God. It is the time for the Tower of Zion. Let's go, our freaking tank is a gun breaker. Let's go. Okay, everybody has to get over it. Let me hurry up and get over there. Hold on. Oh god. Okay, there. There. Bro, what happened to Alpino, Alize, and everybody else? Bruh. Gone from our tower. What the hell? Oh, it's that freaking weird dog thing. Watch this guy on the first attempt. Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh god. Oh, our healer's dead! Our healer's dead! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Damn. That's all. Yeah, I liked how when I said walk this the fail this in the first try, and I was right. I was right. I swear, every time I do a dungeon now, I always end up losing in the first fight of the dungeon. At least one. It's so cool if I could use my mouse in dungeon and make things really faster, wouldn't it? Okay. Oh god. Oh, it is well, man. Really well right now. I don't want to die at the last second. So you are chosen to find 500 and... Okay. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, great. Watch us lose to this. Watch us lose to this boss at least one time. We're gonna lose at least one time. Oh god, watch this game. Watch all that lose at least one. Nope. Dude, I'm always too late. The healer needs to heal himself. The healer needs to heal himself. Heal now. hate this so much. Oh my god, what is Spider? Who is Spider thinking for this time, Pokemon? Who is Spider thinking for this time? Pokemon, who is Spider thinking for? Let's go. Level 87. Once I get to level 90, this is my level for like another class. But that's still up in the air. I don't know. Or I might just stick with Ninja till the end. Because I started the game as a well, I think I started as an arcade. But I started the game mostly maining Ninja, and I'm gonna finish the game as a Ninja. I like to collect this, so probably throw something away to fit it in. Alright, I gotta lose some. I can only imagine these spiders before. Oh god, let me get out of the way. Oh god. Hey, who are we gonna fight now? Then imagine these are the actual gods and not primals or something. Majesty. not liking where this is going. Mother, yeah, that was way too bright. That was way too bright even for me to see. I could not, like, I legit could not see anything. Like, I legit could not see anything. Oh, mother. God, I hate when it does that. Oh, so that would have been awesome. Oh no. Ah, shoot. Okay, I'm not liking where this is going. I literally don't know. A bonus around the yeah, it's not like we it's not like we died like twice or something. It's not like we died twice or something. It's not like we died like a couple times or
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
No, Fan Daniel's gonna come and mess stuff up, or Xenos is gonna appear.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
No, well, that was gonna say, that she was gonna say quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtar?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
What if it's a decoy? And what if the actual core for all the towers in the Eorzea is Fandaniel. Like, to get rid of the towers, we have to kill Fandaniel to get rid of the towers.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
That is not a good idea.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
A man's limb? I honestly thought that Y'shtola was about to be tempered for a second there. That scared me. Oh, time to mute myself.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Okay.
What of the prisoners below?
Yeah, they're
The floor
dead.
beneath our very feet
They're
dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Yeah, the prisoners are dead. They're dead.
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
What if we're in a simulation?
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
And you should have left a few to fall, considering your energy. This looks honestly really weird, not gonna lie.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Alright.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Oh my god, honestly, Angelo is a really dumb name. Not gonna lie, it's really dumb.
I have every faith in you, Alizé, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
What?
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared.
The threat
What
is banished,
happened here?
and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
All right.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
To get rid of the towers, we have to like blow up the core. The liberated prisoners are being transferred to Razat Han for treatment. Alexander Solo will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Okay, never mind. The Jewel of Sovnir. Let's go. We get to actually go to the city-state now, finally. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varsan bade us come to Megharunga at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Assyrian should go on ahead. I'll need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see, but best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsmen at the gate should should wave us through. I'm gonna be playing probably all day, so I don't know. Maybe Aiden, I don't know. Honored sons, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I have been at Razatan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't assume me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Master Zui, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the Saptrap. If you require direction to Meghatsuda, I should be glad to provide them. Several residents are situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radhathan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I'll provide you with an alternative path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Toxa's path. See through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at, I'm not going to say that, Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Okay, so I go up. Okay, so we shall go up. Then we go this way. Okay. Heading to Meghalluda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance of the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of woven fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Is that an elephant or something? Okay, let's assume. But a lot of places I need to assume for. If you are here for an air, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That is why we're not here for an air trip. We have business at Meghalluda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and cross the bridge. You cannot miss it. Let's head over there. We're gonna assume to that. Should get like a reward of like a couple of 100,000 XP every time you use tunes in place. 3. Explore places here to attune. Your bro knows we're talking about eating him. Bro is literally talking about eating him. Bro literally knows we're talking about eating him. Why the hell is he wearing a frog at head?
Jamba Juice on a Sunday.
The stuff that the 4-day weekend is already getting close to ending. Greetings and welcome to Megaluda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Sounds of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber if you would please follow me. Then imagine this lady finds out that her Excellency is actually a dragon.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Are you the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Not at all. Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Honest remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Full glad am I to see you all unharmed. Okay, Grahatia. Chill your simping for me.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
Honestly, when I first finished the Crystal Tower, like, raid series thing, when I first finished it, I honestly expected to never see Grahat. I honestly expected Grahatia to, like, wake up in the far future and we're all long since, like, dead and a new era has begun. I honestly assumed, once I finished Crystal Tower, I assumed that Grahatia would never again appear in the game, since he was, you know, asleep in the Crystal Tower.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzathan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Yep.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Nah. Okay, this is not enough. This literally looks like a vomit.
Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Are we ever gonna find out the things that were chasing Midgard Stormer in
Albeit
space?
brief. My involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
My involvement in the Dragonsong War. I'm just saying, are we ever gonna find out what was that weird thing that was chasing Midgard Stormer across space? You know, chasing Midgard Stormer in space and across space? Just saying.
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made.
What happened to this dragon's eye? Who took and stole it? Who stole it? Who stole it?
In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question.
He's gonna say no.
The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
Okay.
Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Inscrutable Hydaelyn, yep. I bet they don't like it that they now know Hydaelyn's a primal. The ones we've been trying to hunt down and end
Seek
forever.
you to divine the will of this star. If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
What's that?
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
Who knows?
To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed, so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Are we ever gonna have to come back here? Or what? I don't even know.
Prithee, a moment.
Gonna rather we're part of the convocation of...
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price.
I guess I'm doing the whole Omega thing. I did actually influence some dialogue.
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
What does that dragon look like?
A revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Why is that? And why does this dragon look like a monster I literally saw and fought in the freaking Dauntless?
For upon thy life's wheel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, so as long as my companions are near me, they're gonna always be in danger or be killed. Maybe then, if that's the case, why doesn't my character decide to go it alone, Itachi Uchiha style? Oh, Moonbrita. Papa Limo. And Philia. Estini! No, Estini, no, Estini is this other person he made. Oh god. Not that, not him, not him. Don't you dare show his face.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Archifon, don't. Oh,
the hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Okay. One of the Scions are gonna die this game.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
That'll hold that dragon. That'll hold you to that. So what were you and Victor talking about? Nothing. Very well. If you say so. Theirs have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Alfino has in mind to join the others at the High Crucible. Archon mode. Oh, Jesus. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mudberry Orchard. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Let's roll. When the streets turn, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to the Razat Han. The architecture and decoration make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. And here's the FF14. So far so good. There isn't much further to go. From here you must need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I expect the others have already collected the warding scale. Come, let us join them. Let's go. We're last, of course. We're last, of course, but we at least found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Well, we're known for miracles.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Damn, I accidentally spilled some juice from my pants.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Yep.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
Okay.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
How much you want to bet that freaking Charlie and Dermot's gonna order us we hand over all of these talismans to them?
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the Tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to go.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Okay.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising
what if
evil.
Garlemald invades this island, though? Well, the Garlean Empire is has all but collapsed at this point.
The talisman? Is this true? Groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Okay.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
That was good.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Imagine she said, "Oh, did you bring that for me? May I have it?"
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Or is ether. Or aether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
Okay.
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
I don't think so.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
Poorly to formalized research.
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
Make sure they don't get seized at the border.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Okay. That's pretty good. Talk about Disney and Annex. Oh yeah. Okay.
Bravo.
Joy. Sound the bell. School is in. Why the hell is this called that? That doesn't roll. It's good to be back and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. Yeah, but aren't you not worried about the Sharlayan government, like, seizing all of the talismans, saying, oh, we demand that you hand it over for our research? As Stanka suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Zui. Crowley surprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice, clean bed after completing a major milestone. But it penning a thesis or defeating deformed entities. So, would you like to take a look at our new, your new and improved lodgings now?
Take heart and protect them well.
Are you gonna have a dream or something?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Bruh, I was just about to take...
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Bro, my character was literally about to take a nap, man. Literally about to take a nap. Let me sleep in peace. Oh, are we gonna get a cutscene of us eating? Oh, that'd be nice. Wait. This seems similar to a cutscene I remember seeing in a... This seems similar to a cutscene I saw on YouTube. Why are you making that sound?
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
But he's not joining.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Yeah, they kind of suck, so.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
To perfect his brooding stare.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was.
Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
Okay.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
No, she told me to throw it away.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
Yeah, I don't know. What if Heidelin's speaking about me having to go it alone to end the
Flower
final
did
day?
seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tloforoi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Ooh, pizza.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle.
Yeah, because you're not used to really using your powers
Mayhap I
outside of
simply
the
require
tower.
more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
They're too tall for me. They're too tall, so he's really just really short.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Oh god, Xenos, what do you want now?
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Question though. I also thought when you were saying I'm gonna show you who I used to be before I became Fan Daniel, I thought we were gonna see a clip of Yotsuyu's brother. Then I was like, oh yeah, he's not really Yotsuyu, he's just controlling Yotsuyu's brother's dead body.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans.
What?
It does, however, slow the rate at which we sight.
Fuck you!
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Imagine me and Xenos fight again. Xenos says, wait. Xenos says, you're not as powerful as I remember. Mom, what's for dinner? Spaghetti? Yeah, you're making spaghetti today? You actually are? Oh. Yay! Wait, what happened? But you're making spaghetti today, alright? Yeah. Wait, I want to have... Thank you for cooking spaghetti. Semi-truck when I heard the beeping noise and was backing out. And she was backing back.
No more? No eggs in the front? Nothing?
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Since when did Xenos become my nemesis?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
That rhyme.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Okay.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable.
Oh, what if he, with his memories, he was friends with me back before we were sundered, and back when I was part of the convocation of 14, and he supported me or something. Oh, that could have been a benefit if I skipped the scene.
You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
Reveals that my character is an Asian.
Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Oh, that's
what am I gonna throw away Oh wait, I gotta talk to Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the stadium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scarlet, whatever it is, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already come here to see us, following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to choose a cut with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yashtal and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it settled, the twins will be coming too, assuming Algernon can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent improperty, perhaps I should avoid stroke my face around the stadium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Unlike some of the scions, I am not an alumni of the Studia. As such, I have no acquaintances there in my life to visit. Where's your journal? Now you're talking your grimoire. Oh, so you still have Alfino still has his grimoire on hand. Heading out for a stroll. The Skolak himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I am too eager to see him, though I'm somewhat dread the thought of visiting the study. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alfino, of all people, worrying over his reputation, and at our alum mater. And at our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Okay. Here it is, phenomenal. While I expect you've made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expensive auditoriums, it also has numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. So the government building. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherical phenomenon, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. The 32nd year of the 6th Astral Era. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, in arcane, the occult, astronomy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same father's speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the study, and graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the study at the same age, yes, and from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Not easy to say, but Alfredo actually entered a half year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studying's most notorious master debater. In all respects, I have ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, but just remember that this was... if nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alfino Leviar began. In all respects, I have ever been in his shadow. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcoming than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alfino, and with a bit of luck it might work to our advantage. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work at all. If it does, I'm gonna be shooketh. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the scholar. I cannot say the name for Shiz, so I'm not gonna say it at all. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Then imagine a secret reveals that I actually went here for school, but nobody remembers, and my character forgot about it, and when I see a portrait of myself. Assuming you level up as a fisherman by his fishing. That was Alfino Leviar, wasn't it? The Alfino Leviar. Oh my, you gotta be kidding me. And he's with his sister and Master Baldizian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing, and an event of epoch-shattered proportion is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the scholar. Yes, knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alifoss should have a better idea. Okay, that was honestly really... Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Alfino's time abroad, it's only hiding his fame, or should that be infamy? Though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Imagine that person right there secretly a stalker of Alexander and admirer. Okay, that was actually funny as hell, not gonna lie. Honestly, that man. Okay. No, I did not mean to press that. Are you lost wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me you're a trainee cleaner fresh with the guild if I'm right, aren't I? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. I want to cringe so bad. Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. I have. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Oh my God. Let me start with the question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the study of? I mean, what's the... Oh yeah, wait, I read it wrong. That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why? That's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the cleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pasa this. Tongue of Giant Toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, just being a school of magic and all. I actually want to slap myself in the face. And as our newest leader, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. So this school is basically this game's version of Hogwarts. So we're basically at Hogwarts right now. Okay. Oh god, I want to slap myself in the face. I beg your pudding, you're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, but he said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive heroes, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling streams. Hey, in the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. I wonder if it's possible to ever be. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though he spoke at length, I don't recall mentioning where he was planning to go next. We parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Please get a voice line, please.
I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye. but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galef and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Oh, Galef? Is that her grandfather?
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
I'm pretty sure Cryle is probably older than me, but okay.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
Jesus Christ, that scared me.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Bro was like pulled the bippity boppity boo thing.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I did not sign up for a freaking school lesson.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third? Yes, very good.
Okay.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity.
Yep.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
That you know of. What if they're secretly doing it without only the people who they know would support it and not rat them out?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
For there we
Looks
will
like
be
cars.
purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls. Some believe.
Some believe, okay.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
I think that's what happened to me.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Yeah, I did not expect to go to school in this game.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Valdesian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Game. Okay, that was a bit weird. Oh, what's there? Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives. And the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. I want to say this, I would say this friendship and support. On that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you would better acquaint yourself with Sweet Alakro, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I guess that's what a deleter is, a disciple of the land. I was about to teleport to the main Aetherite Plaza, and I was like, wait, I don't need to do that. I can just go here and teleport to the Belgian Vineyard. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the study proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding skills met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. The Eastern Alliance. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsolominsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Astidian? I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I should complain though, Vitra and the alchemists of the Great World put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already in thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were to be found consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid any ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn and I can feel it. To Limsolominsa. Please, do we get a voice line? Damn, it'll get a voice call. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we were honored and grateful and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. So it's only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed on the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory only be claimed through decisive action. We have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all on accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, the surge in abductions of Cobalt, Sahagin, Ikjam, and Anata have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Razatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Sounds of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telefero at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. Those grey few will be the Islamard contingent. I think much progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald.
Well, that's if they let us, considering they all think of us as, Eorzean, barbarians. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve as the Telefero's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Used to be always Raban who would represent Uzda in these meetings. I do not ask that we sit us at the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. For without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. On that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe that the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zal was toppled, we failed to make any headway, though the same can be said of the Telefero. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd imagine the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Yusoro's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on our observations inside the Tower of Zal, the Spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me that in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that, regardless, once we have uncovered the truth. We'll bring their screams crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales of being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Isambard contingent. Considering an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance, do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Yusora, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged to support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct.
Once you have delivered the warding skills to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsumar. Robin and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so yes, you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the cloth barrage so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge the earth will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. So we're actually going to be able to go to Garlemald. Capital idea. Best of the best, a frosty reception. Okay. We go to Alamigo. As if it was still a living member of the Alamigan royal family. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy breaking down a tower and producing the keys and destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warnings of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. What if they magically malfunction and stop working? We're all happy that happen. That does actually happen. Will you and Lord Amaric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations to a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for far too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsumar contingent. The bearer suggested that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid onto the Guardians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly, no, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd rather be at your side, charging into the well, I messed that up. I'm sorry. Again, sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Amaric's story goes nearer my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing yours is in safe hands. As we fight the good fight in Ilsumar, I and other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Honestly, I agree with the people who opposition. Honestly, F the Garlemald. Don't all of them view us as barbarians? Why should we help them when they view it when they view us as barbarians? Let them rot. Let them rot. I say let all Garleans and Garlemald itself rot to hell. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Roland. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Friend, I thought you have a stake in this. I do, because I have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mode of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Istamar contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. And plunging Garlemald into chaos. Conversely, those who believe my innocence may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt... Okay, let me see. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm a branded villain or held as here, I would only hinder your efforts. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comments have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I'm certain of it. To think that at one point me and Gaius were enemies in our own reborn. Oh, we should have had his children there as well. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said, might I ask you to escort our friends inside? Where's his armor? His cool armor. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again or you depart, may the Fury God protect you, all of you. The other members of the Istamar contingent are gathered in the royal palace. Are we gonna see that weird girl that we have to fight? That we put in prison because she literally murdered her fellow Alamegians? I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. The remaining members of the Sons, your friends and most of the Istamar contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes, please. Thank you for offering.
By the 12.
Oh look, it's Lee.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Wait, is that other girl I see talking at least? Is that other girl I see talking at least the sister of the leader of freaking what is it? Freak. What was it?
Gridania, oh yeah, Gridania. Is that girl that Lisa's talking to, the sister of the leader of Gridania? What do they call her?
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
It's Lucia. Where isn't she Garlean?
Lucia.
Lucia.
I've come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
That's a dude? I thought that was a girl. That looks like a... No, I thought that was a girl. That dude looks like a straight up girl.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
The Sicard.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Not for plunder and glory.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we.
It's Lee. Who's a former member of
the
the
most
Scion.
dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
I like how she's the only one who's not, like, part of that race of, like, short people.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
If Garlemald is truly fallen.
That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
What if we have a traitor or a spy in our midst? Yep, yep, at this point, I'm pretty sure it's obvious. It's obvious at this point, but the Garlean Empire has all but fully... The Garlean Empire at this point is all but fully collapsed at this point.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The avatar of destruction?
Oh, look at that.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
Yeah, but it's nice to see Ishgard was being embroiled in the 1,000-year-long Dragonsong War.
The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Do any of them know that Lucia is actually the Garlean?
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lumitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
I honestly thought I was about to see like what is it? Sid's friend. What was his name? What was that guy with the red arm? His name again?
But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
That's funny. I dare say your fancy floor, maybe all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
Huzzah!
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Yep,
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh my god. They come from the Far East.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Okay, I shall. Alright, let's continue.
And now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Okay.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
With the Iron Men? They're calling them Iron Men? I forgot that they call them that.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Yeah, member of the Dalmascan resistance.
And the Bosnian resistance.
The Bosnian resistance.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
No, I see them as enemies. They're the ones who supported the government before they were even freaking tempered with.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered.
Yep, Gaius bloody Baelsar.
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Honestly, I honestly side with the people who hate Guardians and Garlemald, except Cid. Cid and the ones who work with us, they're the good ones, but I hate Guardians. They've caused so much suffering to the world. I wonder how long Emmett goes to rule Garlemald.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Beside the delicate symbol here, the Amalja and several other tribes offer to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle to simply survive in the harsh climate of Ilsamar. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction with Velociroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We feel shall have to suffice ere we embark. We must distribute the warning sails to our commanders. Care to do the honors. Yes? So these are the famed warding skills, enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the toes of the LCC here, however, has granted me special permission. She has bidden me lend my magic to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In doing so, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a CC's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. You look goofy as hell in that outfit, not gonna lie. I heard you got something for us. It's funny that we once actually fought Sigard. But I guess we let bygones be bygones. Watch Sigard and his men be the ones to betray us when the going gets tough. Hey, them skills everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing, I know what you're all thinking. Why did they send Isnir instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hiller told us they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say that I've gotten a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sun and snowball places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or whoever they say goes on airships. The set of warning skills I spy, not that I would know what they'd look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman can tell me they're bursting with aether, all for the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Anyway, they'll give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And never so not, I'd march through all 7 hills and they give me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Warning skills of the Ishgarni contingent, I take it. Many thanks. These townsmen may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. Imagine if they stopped working once we reach Garlemald. I found myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I need a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric, who would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans. We're to keep those close at all times. Yes, I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Ian. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of light. I hope I have done his words justice. Dolman, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet, while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yagiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. We of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. We have a warning shell for me too. Thank you for this and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. So I have little to offer in return. I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the coat of Issabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing special made swarming signatures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airship. Please have to be a voice line. This is our last chance to make ready before we send forth. You didn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estivian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had the time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the cry of Zion's in need of a tailor I hear? But how? Moham, I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabar without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. But besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? And I did have one other thing to share. In faraway lands, Lumida. They'll be staying at the Rising Suns for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Valdizian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you then. I heard Amigas and Blumnita did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatosis. But them in charge of the Rising Stones are nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transfer your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyways, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. I need to stop taking so many screenshots. Okay, this looks goofy as freaking hell. I look dumb. Dumb as hell. Let's see if I have enough dispellers. Web dispellers, prism, glamour prism, clear prism. I thought the aircraft has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you?
Okay, I shall be going AFK. Assuming this, I would like to at least enjoy this without after I'm done eating, so I shall be going to eat. And see how long have I been playing? 4 hours, 4 hours and 24 minute mark. 4 hours and 24 minute mark at 6:13 p.m. Alright, I'm just making myself one for 37 minutes I was AFK.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
We are now in Garlemald.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Okay. That guy must be terribly cool.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Of the Civil War, yeah.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Raiding the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
We're about to see basically what's left of Garlemald from the War of Succession.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Yep.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Cool.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid.
But you do realize that they're extremely racist against the Origins, right? Why are we helping them if they're extremely racist against us, even without being
Direct
tempered?
confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored...
Mother...
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Alright.
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Okay. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Okay.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitape with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Amen to that.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
That confidence will be your undoing.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay.
Must be losing my touch.
Yep. Standard Imperial. Red awareness, yep.
Damn, spotted.
Oh my goodness. Do I get any, like, healing or something? Okay, let's do this. Okay. Okay, and we got that. Okay, that's actually really sad.
Damn, spotted.
Oh my freaking god, I can't with this. Oh, it's making me mad. Okay, must bars away, okay. Okay, so we rig the explosives here, and...
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Yep.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay. Okay, that was a close one. That was, honest to God, a pretty close one.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
You can imagine he's actually tempered and generally secret pretending to be on our side.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Please tell me I don't have to play the Rianze. I don't want to do that. Those considered to be like what? Light towers? What are the things that we have?
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
But what?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
forward to fighting some cool winter clothing.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Okay, let's go for it.
Brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Yeah, fine. I got you.
The savior of Ishgard is here!
Oh yeah, for savior this one. Got you, man. I got you. Okay, I got you, don't worry. Okay.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Okay.
We're the only ones still stuck!
Yep. Or even the last. Why is he called the last word? I'm gonna put our back into it.
I've been itching for a head scratch.
Time to put our back into it, eh? Mother never let me do it. Okay. Okay, that was a close one.
You lot alright back there?
Yep, we are
We're
good.
fine and ready for more. Hear that?
Okay, yep.
Get to the front. Turn the tide.
That's in the front line. I joined the vanguard. Alright. Meanwhile, on the front line.
Oh my god, please don't tell me I have to play it. Freaking Oriande. Oh, let's go. No, I don't want to play as Oriande. Please don't tell me I have to play as Oriande. Please don't tell me I have to. Honestly, I'm liking it.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Yep.
That I did.
Please tell me I get to play this idiot. Oh, I get to play as bad guy?
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yep.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Alright. What is that weird sun guy from the steps gonna fight them then or something? This time you'll fight as Julius.
We have them now! Forward!
Coming, don't they?
As a raging bull!
That's her, Virginia. Okay.
Do not fall behind!
Dude, my freaking shadow. Oh no. What happened?
Duke of Destruction has defended.
Is everyone alright?
Yep, we're all good. Easy. Oh god, oh god!
Tremble before the sun!
At this point. Duty complete. Ooh, that was close.
Adversary! Rest! Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again! To the death!
To the death.
Sadu Hatun!
Man,
that
bro,
was the last of them.
Bro really has his pride destroyed, man.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Yes, let's see if we can cure them from their tempering.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Oh god.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Wasn't Emperor Solus him itself?
"800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes.
In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
The remnants of the capital.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
Are you talking about him itself?
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Garlemald. Huh? What? Alright, let me go check.
Not so much as a whisper.
No, he's not here. Oh, you're welcome. Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Yep.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
Yep.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
Are they going to revert back to the Guardian Republic after Endwalker?
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Okay. Wait, is that why we don't see anything here? Because so all of this wasn't clouds or what, snow or something, or is this actually clouds? I'm confused. In spite of the obstacles we face, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. So we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we want to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking your Shil and Graha to join us in the buildings of northeast of Camp Alize, and I will beat you there.
good pink gem. That's good. Where the hell is the meeting, yes, I'll make my way over once my head is clear. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with the palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant show in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. But question though, we're definitely going to lose this battle here, because if we were to succeed here, then what would be the point of continuing Endwalker? There must be something bad's going to happen. Something bad's definitely going to happen, I just know it. Graha is over there. Where's this? You would be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered into the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do however feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Almost there is no conclusive evidence. I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting, I'll make my way there. Or what if they're using the Guardian civilians as fuel? You know, what if they use the Guardian civilians as fuel for, you know... Oh, the power of the tower. Or what if MSO took... What if the Guardians used to actually have magic, but MSO took away all their, like, magic and stuff, making them who they are now, relying on technology? Kind of like how the Allagons did. Did the Allagons also have magic, or were they like the Guardians that had no magic? Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows.
Our present situation is as follows. Damn, sneezing.
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
What will that be?
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
Yeah, the Populares were probably... I'm pretty the Populares were like a progressive political movement in the Guardian Empire to stabilize it and make the conquest stop so they can stabilize everything.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the Tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that can keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Cerulean heaters, so man, Guardians really are like, probably like early 20th century era technology, probably.
My smiths reckon with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
I agree.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
I thought it was Bosnian, so they're Bosnian. So Bosnia is a country in this game? I have no problem with it. I thought it was pronounced Bosnia.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, finally, Lise is not in that dress anymore. Lise is in something like that. Honestly, Lise looks badass in that outfit.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Oh, let's go.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Of what, from the Civil War?
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Especially since, we were in Ishgard for like a while, a long time. We were in Ishgard. Surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return.
Yep.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I wonder if in real life, in the game, not in real life, in the game, we will make it launch like infinite use. I mean, that'd be cool. If that was actually possible. There's this odd perception that Ishgarians have lived their whole lives in the snow, but it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. And afterwards, well, I was really more than a few paces from a raging fire. And it's my understanding that Ilsabard has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine? Maybe you should have brought something more warm, like a coat, not just that. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize too that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather a tall order. Ahem, since you asked, we're to scour the Eblan Rhine for survivors. What, wander around icefields on the off chance you'll find someone? You take forever to finish them without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search.
I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. There it is. Garlemald, alright. There's like a couple more places I'll visit, but I wonder where. Will we visit Damascus or something? I spot my little telescope. A massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow. Now we're after either way. Is that an Aether? No. Just a wind spirit. Just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But oh, what do I see over your Jan Hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor, show me. Over there, behind that tree, it looks like she's running away from something. Surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footsteps. Footprints. I swear to God, if it ends up being just a monster, I'm gonna be mad. Or annoyed. I'll let Lucian know where we're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands that I do no less, unless we forget the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go in God's speed. I did not mean to do, you know that.
Kasatsu. Kazatsu or Kasatsu? I don't really know. Ninjutsu, alright. We're really close, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone into the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around you. Then again, it's also possible that you're in right passageways. Would you mind switching up ahead? Why is it taking forever to freaking survey? So far, so good. She probably saw us. Yep, you can. Whew. Okay, where the hell is this girl even going? Where the hell is she even going?
Is that her home or something? Jesus Christ. Approach with their own green. Phew, still in one piece. Who are you? Oh, it's a guardian. Stay back! This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alfino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Zooey. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I will give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid, you savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other things we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. Because all are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald. They won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't enslaved. How are you able to escape the Talafaro's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with our introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lysenia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar, that Telbert roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too. I think I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past, friends people I've known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victoria's Falls, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe. I didn't know if you were, the truth is our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Lysenia says you can be trusted, but these are our desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe we built it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes. Do as you will. I feel like the girl can't be trusted. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Before the Civil War, I was a student. The others were officials of some sort, I think. You know, after all this time together, we hardly know the first thing about each other. What we do know is we're Garleans. When times are hard, we stick together no matter what. I can tell you guys are Garleans with the, you know, with the whole third eye or something. Why the hell are you looking at me, man? Oh, a nice, different melody version of the freaking Garlean theme song. I can treat their frostbite on their wounds. It will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amalian's trinkets. Trinkets. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, they will return with a vengeance. Warming control, I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification. The magic that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. One machine that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleum ingots is full of stuff for all the good it does to us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All's well that ends well. All is well. Yes, never better. Oh, what's the liberation is this? Is it poisoned by any chance? Ha, 'twas a joke, ha ha ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet. At last my tears did freeze on my cheeks ere they fell. We are blessed damned to bear witness to the fall, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a catastrophe of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants. Their lavish finery kicked in ashes. They shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction, a hopeful future to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my consciousness preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. It's a radio. You don't have them where you can run a ticket. We use them to look for the messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Ammonius. It is. Not all that useful in the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius.
Oh, to the Braven. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardships, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure, but Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. What's that? This is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. I actually have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterium? I saw Legatus Valgir's troops heading towards the Magna Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it, and Virgil and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glaciers? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships, then there might be a way to. Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, so you must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Amasi has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers scaled north, wild animals have been roaming closer to the summit. Some here have known to attack people too. I just had an idea. If you knew the struggle to defeat Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you're about to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job is to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they will share the fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is all. I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Yeah, no, I don't trust this girl at all. I don't... yes, of course, if I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Shivers, then you have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky, too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However, you decide to head there, please be careful. Yeah, I don't trust that girl for anything. I do not trust that girl for anything. That's away. I do not trust that girl there. Who is she hiding in there? Who the hell was she hiding? She's really right. Just that ice to me.
Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. It looks like the boot's on the other foot, now the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, so if they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Okay, I kind of don't want to fight them, but... Okay. That was a bit weird. There you are. If you ask me to go up and capture in case you need a hand, someone must have let slip that I've little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. If this is Tapper's Den, well then after you. Oh, I see. I think I see what's going on. Who are you and what happened to the guards? Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garland and you were brought here from other lands. Giribana, Yantia, Bozja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our world, others fed bullocks about a better life, all put to work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is cerulean engine, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear your exorcism drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? How wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. And at any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days. With the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. Though it helps to stave off the coda that's thought all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the bareful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can something else, we're all free to go now. Why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? If we manage to get back our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here will be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Honestly, I'm with these people. Screw the purebloods. Screw the pure. I swear to God, if they make them force them to give up their traits to help the purebloods, I'm not gonna stand by that. Regardless of what the Ilsamar contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that'll be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it's consigned to the history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? Oh my God, shut the hell up, Alize. These people, the purebloods of Garlemald, the pureblooded Guardians in here are nothing but worthless trash. They've literally treated everybody with, like, unfairness, and now we're expected to give them stuff when their life is gone. Nah, I'm honestly with the people who want them dead, to be honest. I'm siding with them if I get the opportunity. You know, I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's set about getting some cerulean. Guard, bam. So you've come seeking cerulean, have you? what those purebloods up at Victor Spoil sent you. To turn to their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lincoln's got her little sister to think about. A sister, but we only saw Lindsay and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lindsay at first, but thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Lucina will keep her sister a secret from us, and we can ask about that once we've delivered the cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back. Okay, let's roll. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alpha would be still tuning them on the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house and you search outside. They can't have gone far. Oh my god, I knew that girl couldn't be trusted. I knew that girl and these pure-blooded Garleans couldn't be trusted. Well, that's what you get for helping pure-blooded Garleans. That's what you get. Okay, thank God. They asked me to help me kill themselves. When I followed them here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I feared they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you're waiting in the wings to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help, we're raw, all deployed to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. That's what I want, Alf, Don't speak for me, Alf, that's what I want. I want revenge. Save the arguments for later. We got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles threw so the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. But better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than to be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived.
This is getting us nowhere. I can't say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me both. I first need to attend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. Oh my god, why are we still helping them? The Guardians clearly don't want our help. Why are we being so insistent? I swear to God, if we move towards reconciliation and not revenge, I will be mad, because I want revenge against what the Guardians have done. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out here, so that's where we'll start. Okay. Two sets of fresh footprints, young women, judging by the size. It is definitely them. Come on. Alright, let us roll. The trail stop at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason to look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do it with Alvino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Fresh blood? Ew. Alright, let's roll. Ooh, I think I see where they are. Oh, I got 1,000 XP from killing a monster. That would have been so much back then when I was level like 10, but now it's barely. Oh my. Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, your sister's dead. Yeah, your sister's dead. They're dead. Yeah, they're dead.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah, they're dead.
No.
They'd rather kill them. They'd rather kill them. They'd rather. Isn't it a little bit? If they'd rather die than receive help from Eorzean.
Why? Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
We should have never helped them, because they don't want our help. They don't want our help. We should just leave them be. They don't want our help, clearly.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Wouldn't that make us more suspicious towards the other people? They probably think we killed them. So, yeah.
What if we're only making it worse? Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
Why don't we just leave them be? They clearly don't want our help. I don't know why they're so insistent on helping the Garleans when they clearly don't want our help and don't want us here.
You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Honestly, the purebloods can go honestly die if they want. I don't like pureblood Garleans if I sit down and see it. There must have been something we could have done, but what? We could have just, left them alone because they didn't want our help. Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Maybe send, like, an actual Guardian here. Maybe Lucia. So let us linger here from here no more. Come. That was weird. straightforward. Alice and Alfredo tell me they finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report.
Thank you for your report.
We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I think we should let the Garleans rot and die. This is the way the Garleans will pay for all the suffering.
I'm sorry to have put you through this.
Honestly, I think this is like punishment for the Garleans because of all the suffering they've brought on the world. This is punishment for them. This is the Garleans' punishment for bringing so much destruction and death to the world. This is their punishment.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So, tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
What will we see?
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Yep, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Alright, let's see what has happened.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Yep, Garleans working with Eorzea.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Okay.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it.
Yeah, who would want to claim land in this frozen wasteland?
Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
I don't know why they keep wanting Garleans to want to help Garleans, and the Garleans literally do not want our help at all.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Make what things right? They should be the ones apologizing to us for how much suffering they've caused in Eorzea on the Far East. They should be the ones trying to make things right, not us.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
You will be received as an invited guest, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you are gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility, and we will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station IV. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alpinor. Last but not least, there's Zooey. Zooey, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alpino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapons, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station? What if I equip my weapons right now and take out my daggers? Will I fail this part of the quest?
How would no animals attack us? How would no animals attack us? Oh my god, what if they're thralled? This is it, the first stop that is. Good, it looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping us so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Rio Dorman, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam this region pack, so tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route is straightforward, getting past the hordes doesn't seem as anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Hey, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. These two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their god in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Level 88. Sweet. Okay, requires Hawkeye ninjutsu to be executed. Oh, okay. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. God, I should use that combo more often. It looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Damn, are these the Garlemald trains? Damn, they look amazing. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the high priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Let's go. I did not mean to do that. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast body of powerful influence may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. I don't know why it's just me or just I love it when like Alcino and Alexander proves wrong. Even I think their whole belief of helping the Garleans is dumb. I do not want to help the Garleans for anything. The Garleans can rot in the deepest pits of hell for all I care. Oh, I guess not there. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This is Territorium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, so this underground area leads all the way here. That's why I didn't see any entrance to here outside. It's because it's underground. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse, even so I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to camp broken glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's swells, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices, while you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is just in the locomotive, over there.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the 1st Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
Yeah.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
We lost our emperor, our city.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Just saying. I'm just saying we should treaty of Versailles Garlemald. We should treaty of Versailles them.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that.
You go get a water bottle, of course. Okay. What time is it?
What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but...
Nice ice cold water to drink while I play this.
Believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here. And all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want. What you hope for.
So much blood has been shed. So much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together? To face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
We Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition.
Hand over your weapons?
Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Honestly, I would let them get shot, because I think their ideals are dumb.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Why does she always make that hand song?
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for? You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Since I have the Echo, shouldn't I have like memories of my time as a Zim? What if I named my character a Zim? I'm not gonna read right now, I'm taking a break. You on the other hand may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alfred and Alexei will pay the price. I mean, I personally don't really care, but okay. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Okay, let's see, exhaust. Entering Garlemald. Okay. And we just do this. There. Okay, let's just do this quest. I want to finish one more at least before I go to bed. This is so cold. Verge of losing consciousness. Okay. Alright. First is what saved the soldiers from here from being tempered. Okay. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Damn, tore the stutters. Of all the times, the worst of the law within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the Illard bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilla's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. But we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back. And then, night fell, we gathered on radio, then the roar, the terrible roar, the capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, a murderer. Yeah, I don't care, I hate Garland, so I don't really care. Octavia. It's you, Zui Uchiha. I served under Lord Gaius in the Something Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Yeah, they were nothing to me. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve, mark my words. I was ready to abandon all hope until I saw you. Speak with... Wait, what the hell? Oh, they're over here. Oh. So Corden probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we brought some food to us, perhaps I could use our little magic. No, I mustn't. God, this is so frustrating. Oh wait, yeah, let me speak with the Alfie now. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greater risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? What, other short Garleans with their eyes or something? Or are they like half-bloods? Who's there in my eyes? I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration.
If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. This could have happened during like the first like War of Succession. So you meant fair and no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we can gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough? Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel was the greatest concern, though we had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. Imagine it was those former slaves or like what, cerulean miners or something. If it's ceruleum you need our contingent or secure a ready supply, we can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Hey, everything will change. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you can do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastards were lower servants of the Telophorol. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or where it stands, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power. Realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the something ex-legion, saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the Provisional Legion to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophorol. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running to the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? This way, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak as Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald into the depth of her enemies. I have been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, my hands make light work. You are a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once you're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly.
Okay. Whoever's watching the stream right in the future, I hope you guys enjoyed. And as always, bye-bye. And stay awesome. I'm gonna go lay down.